Hello. Hey Darkleaf, hey Lizzie, hey Yuda, hey Brandy, hey Arrow, hello Lemon, hello Sassy, hello Pasta. Shorter stream today, hopefully. Hey, Peorca? Peorca? Did anyone watch the new episode of TADC? I have not heard of that. Oh, it's short for Operation. Orca? Hey, Apocalyptic. I was looking at your outfit inspo folder. I very much love this folder. For Tappa. We're drawing Tap, the amazing digital circus. Oh, okay. I have heard of the amazing digital circus. I'd never heard it abbreviated. I feel like when people abbreviate it, they usually just say digital circus or something like that. Having like an outfit inspo folder is pretty great thinking. I think I want to... The digital circus is the 3D indie one, right? I don't know. Dio was telling me about it. How apparently it's like a bunch of normal people that get trapped in like virtual reality or whatever. And they're like forced to become circus performers. I don't know. Oh man, I get to draw Tappa again. I love drawing Tappa. Get all of the... Let me remember what other things what other poses I've drawn them in. Tappa running, Tappa on the reading, and then just kind of waving. Okay. I think I tried watching like the first couple episodes of the Digital Circus and I could not parse what was happening. It just was a little bit too like esoteric for me, I guess. Like there was just a lot going on. I really like this shirt. I like the one that's all like summery. The life is good. I'm like, hey Skylar. But I also love me a like a waistcoat, top coat, whatever they're called. That first picture. Let's get a pose down first. So, Apocalyptic, you said you got your fursuit done? That's so exciting. It seems like a lot of people are like a lot of people's fursuits are getting completed this month. A couple of my friends also are going to be able to debut their fursuit because they just got it. Very awesome. Very awesome. Waffles. I was decorating for Christmas like all day on Friday. Went shopping and stuff. Crunched it in 2 weeks, and you still can't feel your hands. Are you debuting it for a specific con? That, like, are you going to Anthro Northwest or something? Or you said you might be Polish, right? Oh shoot, I think you're Polish. Are you? Now I can't remember. Besides Silvercloud and Petal Shade, Tappa is very quickly becoming one of my favorite regular small local con. Okay, okay. Yeah, I thought when I asked, I was like, I was pretty sure you were from Europe because I feel like we had this conversation. The last time I streamed. I'm just very... Let's see, debuting the fursuit. I feel like I've drawn Tabba so many times that I could probably just do one of those really quick doodle sketches for him. I might do that at the end of stream. I only have 3 slots. I only opened 3 slots this week. I wanted it to be kind of like a slower stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a stream commission next week or the week after. Like, this might be my last commission stream for the month. December's just a busy month in general for a lot of people. I did most of my Christmas shopping over the last 3 days, so I think I only have like one other person I need to buy for. I'm usually a last minute shopper. I almost want... On the ref sheet, there is like one... Have I drawn him with the bag and the phone? Let me double check. I've drawn him with the bag. Same here. I have most of my shopping done, but I still gotta get something for my brother's kids. Fair enough, fair enough. I have to get something for, so for my extended family, there's about 14 of us that do like the extended family Christmas, and we do Secret Santa, so we all just get one person other than like the kiddos. And I haven't finished shopping for that person yet. That's always the hardest person, is like, I don't know. An extended family member is like some of the most pain in the butt shopping to do, in my opinion, because you're kind of sure, you're kind of like, you think you know what you want, but you don't want to do like a surface level gift, but you don't really see him as much as like your other family members. I don't know. I really like this waistcoat thing. I think I'm going to use this for the top. I just like a finely dressed. Hey, Snowly. I'm probably also pretty hard to shop for. I feel like I don't really need anything. Usually I'll have like a couple of video games on my Christmas list, but this year I'm not doing it because I haven't played the games I got last year for Christmas. So I'm like, why should I ask for more when I still haven't played the ones I asked for last year, you know? Thinking chibi, thinking chibi. I don't know what I want for Christmas. I feel like I just like hanging out with people during Christmas time. Everyone's just a little bit more happier. And I like baking cookies and stuff. I need to get your address, Rin. Please dox yourself in my DM. Smile. I want to get Kirby Air Riders. Maybe I'll put Kirby Air Riders on my list. I literally just said I wasn't going to put any video games on my list, but man, do I want Kirby Air Riders. And it's freaking $70. Why are video games so expensive? I don't know, man. I'm still playing Tears of the Kingdom. I got Tears of the Kingdom like 3 years ago for Christmas and I haven't finished it. I just don't play video games as fast as I used to anymore. I'll just wait for it to go on sale. Guys, guess what I did on yesterday? I made my first ever Sporkle quiz. I know, I'm becoming Spiderwing. Not really, but I made a Wildcats quiz because I needed it in my life. I was like, I need this. So I made a Wildcats Sporkle quiz just to help me memorize the stupid Wildcats. I gave you my street address. I don't think I do. I think I can just write... I don't know. I just want to send you some buttons. Hey, Alpha. Wait, I think I need... Well, if I'm going to send you a package, I'm going to need more than just the first address line. Gotta mesmerize the wildcats. There's like 32 wildcats, you guys. It's actually kind of insane how many wildcats there are. Actually, I think I'm going to... Yeah, can I just like write Rin on the address? And do you think that if I do Rin Silvercloud, do you think anyone else that lives in your residence will like throw it away? If they accidentally, like if they get it? No? Okay. Then yeah. You normally get the mail? Okay, that's awesome. Evil. Do you guys think, so they're not going to be, do you guys think that there's going to be any more Warrior Cat minis? Or do you think that they're just not going to make Warrior Cat minis anymore since they're doing this stupid blind boxes? I guess probably not. They usually would have posted them by now if they were going to do minis. It's a sad day. All they did for Christmas was like those stupid shirts. The minifigures are so derpy and cute. I love that. But I don't know if they're selling that well because like the bundles, the special edition bundles are still on sale. Like they're discounted right now. And then the Series 8 ones are still... The Series 8 ones are still for sale. Most of the Series 7 ones are still for sale. So I don't know. Probably never get Clear Sky and Swaffer. They'll never give us Dawn of the Clans merch. They'll never, ever. Never again. They gave us that stupid, like, Grey Wing keychain thingy. That was, like, the most ugly thing they've ever put out. The ugliest type of merchandise they've ever put out. When was that? It was like really early into the online shop. Hold on, let me show you. It was like Misty Star. It's like Misty Star, Grey Wing, and Firestar. It was the ugliest thing they've ever put out, ever. Look at this thing. This is the only Dawn of the Clan stuff we ever got. Denial commission to draw monkey. Yeah, it's a different monkey. It's not Curiosity. This is not a cat stream. Yeah, actually you're right. I don't think I have any cats in the queue today. We are not a cat stream today. It's a rare occurrence, to be sure. Niall says that she actually, like, prefers when I draw not cats because I draw them more realistic, I guess. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, most of the time when I get commissioned to draw cats, it's a warrior cat OC, so I'm, like, using my warrior cat style, right? So it makes sense. Do you think I could get an off-stream slot this week? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do a Sunday stream, so you can have an off-stream slot. I could do it on Sunday for you if you want me to. Not like streaming on this channel, but like just streaming in the Discord or whatever, in a Discord. I just need to take a little bit of a break from like the commission grind, just a couple of weeks. I'll start them probably back up in January. Gonna buy more headshots. Yeah, I can do those. Not the hand in the pocket. Not a chibi, not a chibi. Okay. I feel like I draw his hair and snout like slightly different every single time I sketch it. He's kind of cheap. Yeah, he is kind of cheap. I'm like trying to simplify out. The proportions aren't very cheap, but I feel like it's the simplified part of the chibi. Hey Maple, welcome in. Do I not accept euros? I think I do. I'm pretty sure PayPal just automatically converts like whatever money you're using into the money that I am using. We'll do your quiz today? We can. It's a really short quiz. There's only like 32 wildcats. We can do it. Because I know like Apocalyptic, the person that commissioned this one, they're from Poland, so people have definitely commissioned me from Europe. A wildcat has Tangle in it? Is there a wildcat with Tangle in it? Tumble? Do you mean tumble? Yeah, no problem, hello. Only commission if you can afford it. There was a tangle? Was there a tangle? There's a tumble leap. Tanglebird. Tanglebird is just a regular old warrior cat. That does sound kind of like a wildcat name, though. There's one with burr or tangle. I don't think so. Purr, roll, and nuzzle hiss. There's a wiggle. A wiggle leap. Broken Star's adopted sister. I think you're right, Darkleaf. I think she is part of Lizard Stripe's litter. Gale Star's hybrid children. Like, personality-wise, I think we know what they look like, but yeah, I don't... I honestly, I have no idea if the Wildcats will show up again. It's hard to say sometimes for warrior cats. Oh shoot, I do need to update the image. Thank you, Rin. I'm just, everything's falling through the cracks this month for me. Thank you for the constant reminders. I've been all over the place this month. Hailstar looks so bald. I know. Stopped mid-writing a book to watch this. No, you should keep writing. Be productive while I'm being productive. I'm gonna make the head just slightly bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Just a teensy bit. You're done with finals? Ripple Pro, Rishiao, Wander, Blink, and Run Pounds. I failed my art history. No. That's the one where the lady was like just a horrible communicator, etc., right? Ay. How many, do you know how many other people were like thinking that they were gonna fail it as well? Like, you can't be the only one of them. You can't, like, with a professor like that, you literally cannot be the only one that was struggling in that class. I refuse to believe that. One of my classmates. It's just ridiculous. I don't understand how professors can get away with just like having a very high failure ratio of their classes, or like, I don't know. I feel like if I was a professor and I saw that my student was struggling like throughout the, or I don't know, I would try to help, you know, like actually like try to figure out what I can do to like help retain the information a little better, like, you know, take some constructive criticism, etc. I don't know, man. You can't be the only one that was struggling. I refuse to believe, like, with the what you were talking about with the professor and her being just like ridiculous about assignments and like the guiding and like vague wording and all that stuff. I refuse to believe that you were the only one that like noticed that and was like, looks around. Yeah. I don't know. I just can't imagine being a professor that... Some of my professors saw that I was struggling because, you know, college is sometimes a hard... Like, the first couple semesters, it's such a huge change of, like, your schedule, your life. Everything's changed. There's almost nothing that's, like, the same. So it can be, like, a very stressful time. Like, coursework can slip. And almost all of my professors would see that and, like, reach out and be like, hey, I noticed that you didn't submit an assignment last week. Is there anything that you'd like to talk about? Would you like to have, like, a one-on-one session? Would you like, let me help you, you know? I don't know. It's a problem with you. Yeah. I feel like you should have an obligation to the kids that you're the people that you're teaching to help them retain the information that you're literally getting paid to help them retain, basically. I don't know. Hey, Eclipse. Petal Shade in the Examples tab. I have a Petal Shade print now. Petal Shade and Perch Shine print. Petal Shade Perch... Petal Perch fan, stay winning. Teachers are really great at doing everything except their job. I don't want to say every teacher's like that. Like I said, I remember quite a few of my professors that reached out to me when they could clearly see, like, I accidentally didn't turn in an assignment. And I was like, well, shoot, I missed the deadline, so I'm just going to have to eat it and try harder, like, for the rest of the semester to, like, keep up with assignments. And I had that professor literally email me and ask, hey, I saw that you didn't turn in the assignment. And he let me turn it in late because we took attendance in our classes and he saw that I was there every single day. I asked questions. I was very attentive in class. I just happened to forget to freaking upload an assignment because I was never good at uploading assignments in online, like on the online portals. I was just never good at uploading like online assignments. I'm so much better at just like delivering it to the professor. Because once I'm out of the class, I'm like not thinking about it. Reel on your wall. It's not on my wall yet, but it will be on my wall. Did you see my con haul? It's in my con haul. Where are the sell the minifigures and plushies? I think that they're also on Amazon. They're on the warriorcats.com and then they're on Amazon. was an English teacher. She was pretty good at it. Yeah, I feel like a good teacher can make so much of an impression on your life. And like just be so, I don't know, can just make such a difference in like somebody's life. Yeah, I mean, I will say, I think that it is more rare to have just a terrible professor like that art history professor than it is to have like a good professor, or at least one that actually feels like they want to be doing the job that they are getting paid to do. Like, I feel like it's pretty rare not to have a professor that feels like they actually enjoy teaching. But when you have one, it sucks. I mean, I specifically, it can demoralize you heavily too. Like, I specifically remember the head of the animation department at OSU was like, he was such a curmudgeon person. He basically, like, when I told him what my major and minor was, he basically scoffed at me because at the time my major was, like, I don't remember exactly, but it was basically like digital art and like graphic design. I don't know. It was like basically the animation major at a regular like state university. And my minor was Japanese, and he was like, "Oh, so you like anime?" And like he basically gave me an anxiety attack, so much so that I flip-flopped my major and minor. I ended my college stunt with a major in Japanese and a minor in art because I didn't want to take any other classes from him ever again because I felt like he hated me. Because he was one of those stupid fine arts professors where it's like, he was like, I'm not teaching you guys skills so that you go out and work on Star Wars. I'm teaching you skills to make an active difference in society. And I'm like, oh my God. So basically you don't want me to like make money and like live. That's great, thank you. He is crazy. You meant Ohio. I know, I'm sorry, not Oklahoma. It's the OSU. Graphic design was really fun, really fun. That was a good class. Hey, Niall, also. Yeah. I mean, man. Now, at the same time, it made me go to my it made me go to my academic advisor. And I basically showed her my YouTube channel and my like channel trailer and stuff. And she was like, so you are already creating the stuff that you would be creating for a portfolio here on your own. So I really don't think you need to like have a major in it. Is basically what she told me. She's like, you will probably be fine like just having a minor in it because you're already creating the stuff that you would be creating in class on your own. So I was like, okay. And so I flipped-flopped my major, which you could do because they were both in the arts and science department. I don't know. College is crazy. Girl was mad every time I drew cats on Free Draw Friday. Well, like, it's free draw. I can draw whatever I want. A surprise 1K bill during freaking Christmas? I got to commission James L. Barry for my kitties. Oh, yeah. Is it like the headshot? I think A had done that before. Did he raise his prices? Because he was doing headshots for like 40 bucks. It was crazy. Crazy cheap. Hey, Sailor. There's still like 45. Crazy. That guy could be making so much more money with his headshots. He used to teach at my school. Bro. I still need to get some original panels from him to add to my Warrior Cat collection. Puts hands together evilly. Using Illustrator for the first time to put together thumbnails for my storyboard. Do you have any advice on Adobe programs for artwork? To put together the thumbnails. Like, have you already drawn the thumbnails? Illustrator... I would never use Illustrator for something like that. Oh, I want to see. I want to see. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! No friggin' way. This is crazy. Hold on, I'm showing. Look at this. Oh my god, it's tiny. Freaking pictures and video and radio. Wait, which one is this one? Look at this. Oh my god, he did pictures so good. Oh, that's Fantascope. Oh, yes. Okay. I remember now. I drew them in Clip Studio and exported the frames into a storyboard template. Okay. So for Illustrator, I know radio looks amazing. Oh my god. This makes me so happy. Dude, imagine if he did the actual, like, mandatory graphic novel. I would go crazy. Go crazy. Ah. So for Illustrator, use artboards. Is this their first time using Illustrator? Illustrator's a little bit... You might actually... I'm almost wondering if you're like putting together the template. I wonder if InDesign would be better for you if you're just like combining pictures into... Because InDesign is more... I mean, you could probably use Illustrator or... I just use Photoshop to combine like frames and stuff. I can't show you any of like my boarding work that I do in Photoshop though, because it's all kind of NDA, but definitely get a feel for the artboards because you're gonna, with Illustrator, your files can get very, very big, but you're gonna have a board for each page, right? Each template. And you can do artboards in Photoshop as well. But check out how to use boards, and then check out how to group things. So look up Illustrator boards and then Illustrator groups. If you're not actually drawing in Illustrator, which I would never recommend because it's more of a vector-based program where you're probably not the best for just drawing something if you're not like planning to vectorize it. I guess InDesign is mostly for if you're like printing out stuff. But InDesign and Illustrator will probably do what you need to. I mean, you could technically, this is going to sound horrible, and I actually don't recommend this because this is probably the worst program Adobe has to offer. But you could probably compile all of those things into an Adobe Acrobat file and like do a whole PDF. But Adobe Acrobat is probably the worst Adobe program in the history of Adobe programs, so I really wouldn't even recommend downloading it. I know, Niall's designs are so satisfying to draw. I just wish that I could draw them faster. They like put me into a trance when I'm drawing them. Did you learn this at college? I did learn Illustrator in college. Yes, Furnace. So in my graphics design class, we would do like a couple weeks on each program, and we specifically did work in mostly Photoshop and Illustrator, but I also did some Adobe Animate stuff in that one. So Illustrator is... Have you used any Adobe program before, Furnace? There are like plenty of free tutorials on YouTube for like basic Adobe program stuff. So whenever I use like any Adobe program, I literally just look up a tutorial for it. If it's not like Photoshop. Pretty much. Hey, Ruby. Enjoy drawing adversity. I do like the design. I need to read. I'm going to try to finish out book 2 this month. I'm about halfway through, I think. You don't have book 5 ready yet, right? You haven't published it yet, right? I mean, I can read. I'm just gonna read like a chapter at night every day. I don't think we'll be going much into it. Illustrator, I mainly use it for signage for my convention booth. Like, I'll create signage in Adobe Illustrator so I can upscale it to however big I need it to be and stuff like that. And but yeah, you'll want to create artboards, and you can like group frames and storyboard notes into like panels. That'll help you kind of keep the whole thing organized. You can make them all, so you can make every single frame its own file. But I have a beefy enough computer that I typically will do like 4 or 5 pages per file, and it's okay. Just whatever your computer can handle, really. But you could make a template and like save it as a template and then just save a copy for each page as well if you wanted to. I've done that before. Hey, Elico. Niall, you're so powerful for being able to write. All of my friends being able to write. I'm sending you all just good vibes. What's your guys' favorite thing about the holidays? I normally edit as I go. I feel like even just writing a story down, I get burnt out. I have done a little mini comic script before, though. It was for an introduction for an RP character that we never really got to before the RP shut down, so I never finished it. I can go hide in the corner the entire time. Acorn 3. Well, I don't think I'm going to be streaming on Christmas this year. I think next week, so we'll have a Tuesday and Thursday stream next week. I'm not sure if I'll have a Sunday stream. I'm getting pretty busy. And then we'll have a Tuesday stream the week after, but there will be no stream on Christmas Day. And I don't think that there's going to be another stream until the next Tuesday because of just like, I'm going to be busy, you know? I'll figure it out. Christmas just a week away. No, there's 2 weeks for Christmas, I think, right? It's about 2.5 weeks. Or 1.5 weeks. When do you guys, for those of you that are in school / college, are you guys all, when do you guys get off? Are you off now? Christmas is tomorrow. My dad is Christmas. He said it's tomorrow. Finals still. Wish you all so much luck on your finals. Finishes next Friday. Wait, next Friday? You mean this Friday? My break started Friday, finals week. Please don't stress too much about it. On the 19th? Okay, that sounds about right. I feel like... So you get... And then you get, what, like 2 days off? You get 2 full weeks off? Hey, Milk. Milky Way. We're doing pretty good, I think. We got about 6 inches on the ground here in Ohio yesterday. Anyone else get some snow yesterday? You got snow? You're like further north than me, right? Give me a sec. Couple hours from Canada. Woke up to very snowy trees. I was in Finland yesterday. Ooh. Oh, it hurt to breathe. Like it was like -30. Yeah, that sucks. I've definitely seen. I've never been in -30, but I have been in like the negative teens, and oh my god. -6 when I woke up. No snow. I guess if it's like too cold, sometimes the snow doesn't even like go. The snow doesn't even hit the ground, right? And people were gonna straight up die. Yeah. I feel like I've never experienced lower than like negative, like in the negative teens, like maybe like -18. And usually it's just wind chill, right? So. The lowest I got was -10. Yeah. I feel like at some point the negatives don't even feel like it's just so cold that there's nothing like the difference between like -20 and -30 must be like, I mean, they're both gonna be absolutely terrible. You know? I feel like it's been a while since we got this much snow in December in Ohio. Like the snow's really coming on quick this year. Trying to figure out the temperatures you guys are talking about. So -30 Fahrenheit is -34 degrees Celsius. So like the negatives in Fahrenheit are actually a lot closer than the negatives of Celsius. Like -20 Fahrenheit is -28 Celsius. And like -10 is 23. Because 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, right? So like today it's 12 degrees Fahrenheit here without wind chill. So it's -11 Celsius here. But with wind chill, it says it's -7 outside, so that's -21. Freezer would be like 6. Yeah. It's chilly. I'm inside though. Video is built for tough for the cold. That's true, probably. She's a Maine Coon, right? Did you guys ever make snow angels? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I did the whole snow shebang. Tried to make igloos and everything. I don't think I ever actually ended up doing making a proper igloo. Any tips for solid story arcs? I have no idea, honestly. I've never written anything. Or stuff I like story-wise. She just shed pounds of fur. She probably would, like, be weighed down by all of her fur if she tried to swim, too. Eating the snow. Anybody ever make, hillbilly snow cones? Where you just, like, scoop some snow off the ground and then you, like, pour a soda pop on top of it and have, like, a Coca-Cola snow cone? Solid story arcs. I really like mysteries. So, like, I enjoy a good mystery. I also like the character. I mean, any character arc where the character has to overcome something. That sounds like really generic, but like, or them learning to accept something that they're not very comfortable that they do. Or like finding appreciation in something. Like, I honestly really like, not to bring it to Warrior Cats, because I know Warrior Cats doesn't have the best stories, but I like characters that are kind of embarrassed, like Nightheart is, and then they grow to, like, appreciate the thing that they used to be embarrassed about. So, like, him appreciating ThunderClan and, like, his lineage, and, like, being able to marry that with the idea of him being, like, his own person. I like character arcs like that. Having snowball fights. Yeah. I'm a sucker for a character that, like, feels different. Or, like, feels like they don't quite fit in, and they kind of, like, learn to accept the fact that they don't fit in and, like, be completely comfortable with the person that they're, like, meant to be. like those types of character arcs. They're very positive. I like positive character arcs. Oh, he can fly, huh? I'm gonna have to remember that for next time. I think I can count on one hand the amount of times I've went to the beach in my life. Not that many. Okay, good luck, Maple. No. I'm gonna draw you a little doodle. Give me a sec. After I finish up, well, I might draw it at the end of stream. Because I'll probably do Niles next, and then I'll finish with the symmetrical headshot. I want to draw a little Tabba just like flying. Just a little tiny doodle. That looks like I feel like if I've drawn the character enough, I can just like do one of these little tiny doodles really quick. I've drawn Tabba like this is the fourth time, and then I'll do a headshot. Hey Joanna. So I think I can do a quick little doodle. So how is everyone's Christmas shopping looking? Are we on track or are we off track? Have we started? Have we not started? I think I already asked the question, but I think there's more people here than there was the first time I asked it. A gift for my sister. How old is your sister? Don't dox her. I'm just saying, like, is she like a younger sister? Is she an older sister? I got the game Mousetrap for my niece. She's 8. She's an older sister. Okay. I like getting... I think what a good gift is, I don't know how creative she is or if she likes what she likes, but I like getting like those 3D puzzle cubes / like the 3D wooden like kits. They're kind of expensive. I don't know what your budget is, but I always think they're really fun. I don't know if she would like it though. And your nephew and niece. Ooh. Another good option would be... Sometimes I'll just do experiences. Like, so I'll just buy tickets to, like, the museum or something. Or maybe just, like... I don't know. Then you can like spend a day with her. That'd be fun. Mousetrap. Yeah, we had Mousetrap out the last couple years for like Thanksgiving and stuff, and it's my old Mousetrap set, so it's literally like 20 years old and it's kind of falling apart, so I bought them a Mousetrap. So they could have one. I mean, like, getting, like, Broadway show tickets or, like, plays, like, just, like, a play or something. That's a really good Christmas gift idea, honestly. Just depends on what your budget is. But yeah. I've been liking doing, like, just getting tickets to something, or, like, getting tickets to go to get a massage, or, I don't know, get nails done, or whatever, you know? The only thing about that is that usually people... you have to like, it's a little bit of extra work for the person if you're not there to like schedule it for them when they open it, because then they have to schedule a time to go and all this stuff, and so I don't know, sometimes it's not for everyone. Hey, you could get concert tickets, get tickets to the zoo, you know. Candles, or like anything that's kind of like, that's a good kind of filler gift for some people. Sometimes I'll just get like organization supplies for like whatever. I mean, that's not a very fun gift, but sometimes just getting like a bag to help somebody organize whatever their hobby is. I'm the only one who made a list. I made a list last year, and then my mom was like, it was too easy to shop for you last year. So I was like, well, fine. She was like, yeah, your list made it too easy. So I didn't make a list this year. I don't know. That's just what she told me. I was like, okay. Hey, Nightmare. No list equals no gifts for me. No gifts for you or no gifts from you? I'm not one of those... I kind of wish I was one of those people that, like, shopped for Christmas gifts throughout the year. But I've never been that type of person. You are that type of person? Yeah, I mean, like, I'll shop for gifts, but I usually just give them to the person, you know? I don't, like, save them for Christmas. I don't buy something in, like, the middle of September and go, oh, yeah, this is gonna be for Christmas. I just give it to the person. Of being the gift giver. Fair enough, fair enough. Always make people stuff. I want to get more into, like, making people Christmas gifts because I feel like it means so much when you, like, make them something. And if you're the creative one in the family, then most people will really appreciate, like, you making them something. I just don't have the time right now, man. I'm gonna call this Taba Snazzy. I mean, you just draw them cats. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I will never turn down a nice box of chocolates. I remember somebody once, they gave me like one of those 32 box sets of like the Ferrero Rocher, like hazelnut chocolate balls. Oh my god. I was like, yeah, this is great, thank you. That literally was the best gift. All right, I'm gonna take a break from Taba. Really quick and draw a monkey. This is not a cat stream, you guys. Not a cat stream. I exist once again. Those Ferrero Rochers are like really good. They're too good. I love me some hazelnut though. Sassy and naughty monkey, maybe a little wink face with a limp like tail and opposable thumbs. Okay, we got thumbs this time, you guys. We're thumbing. I have no idea if that's something I can say or not. The Mercedes chocolates, those are good too. I have the reference on my other side of the screen. You guys just can't see it. Pose ref? No, I don't usually have. I mean, sometimes I'll have a pose ref. I didn't have one for Taba. It was a pretty standard pose. I've been trying not to do too complicated of poses on my commission streams. I find myself, I'll get very frustrated sometimes. Yeah. Flirty pose? Okay. Hold on, I'm getting the other ref sheet out. Yeah, adversity looks really cool. Merci. I had some truffle, not truffle, I think they were truffles, but they weren't like the mushroom truffles. They were the truffles chocolates, they were French. They were all different flavors. I had one that was like buttered popcorn. Okay. A straw. Guys make me want chocolate. I love chocolate. Chocolate! I remember when they first invented chocolate. You come from a country of chocolate? What is that, Swiss? You come from Switzerland? I'm taking you to the Nutella Cafe? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll make a date of it. That sounds like somewhere I need to go. You come from Hershey, Pennsylvania? Switzerland? Belgium. Oh, Belgium. Yeah, Belgium is known for some of their chocolates. I went to a Belgium Belgium in New York City. I went to a Belgium chocolate store. But they also specialized in licorice as well. They did have some pretty good chocolate. Do you know where in Chicago? Is it like more downtown? Oh, donuts too? Okay, yeah, we're stopping at both of them. Downtown by the water. Okay, okay. I know whereabouts it is. I think I probably, like, it was more where Popcats was. It's like an hour away. Yeah, that's the problem with Rosemont, is that there's not that much, like, you can't really go into Chicago proper from Rosemont. Unfortunately. Rosemont is very much like, there was honestly more places to eat where me and Dia stayed in Niles, Illinois, which was like about 15. It's a suburb about 15 minutes to the east of Rosemont. And I feel like there was probably better places to eat around there, honestly. Oh, I love Rosemont. It's very chill. It's easy to get around. I don't know. I know, this is not a chibi. The chibis are not in the room with us today, you guys. Let's see if I can draw a monkey hand. She's kind of starting to look like, you know, a cat. Those hand model hands. Yeah, they're starting to feel like a cat a little bit. I gotta be careful. They're in love with the cat. Oh. So, do most monkeys have shape-shifting powers, or is that just like a curiosity thing because of like the connection with Phantascope and stuff like that? Or is that all spoilery? You know, a cat. Curiosity taught adversity how to shapeshift. Okay, okay. We have the hands to shape things, though. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Monkeys, they're like more up here. I'm trying to think of what I want to do with the back legs. Kind of want them strutting a little bit more, like maybe if they're in love with the cat, then they might like try to display cat mannerisms, like subconsciously a little bit. Me, when I draw monkeys, like 10 years ago, oh no, I have to draw a monkey. Or Niall has like infected me with the, I actually kind of been enjoying drawing monkeys lately. I remember when I was like, okay, which design is Niall gonna give me this week? And then it was like a monkey and I was like, oh, monkey. A monkey and a cat having a child would be cursed. Yeah, that would be cursed, wouldn't that be? Huh? I mean, isn't it like... Isn't that a thing in, like, Wings of Fire? No, it's not. Well, in, like, Wings of Fire, somebody... there's, like, a shapeshifter in Wings of Fire. I think it's a dragon. But, like... I don't know. It's weird because he's, like, somebody's dad, but the person that he's dad of is, like, a full-bred dragon. Yeah, Peril's dad. Because, so, like, Peril's a full-bred Skywing, but her dad is a Rainwing, but when he was her dad, he was shapeshifted into a Skywing. I don't know, that's weird, isn't it? It's kind of like... Hold on, let me look up some references of the real monkey breed really quick. Red-shanked doe. Just want to see its leggies. Yeah, because this is the same one that, oh shoot, Temerity is, right? That reveal was diabolical. Yeah. I think that Wings of Fire, it's at its best when it has, like, crazy reveals like that. I feel like that was the... Was that a reveal in the second arc? I think it was in the second arc. Temerity is from Adversity's village. Okay, okay. I was wondering. Because I was like, I was pretty sure that they were the same species. But it's like... And then there's, like, the reveal that Peril's brother isn't dead and all this stuff. I don't freaking know, man. Wings of Fire does that all the time. You like the, like, stretchy? Yeah, I think I did too. I think I'll do the back leg like this, maybe. I was gonna make the other one stretchy, but... I feel like they're not actually... They don't usually stretch it when they're, like... I guess they probably do, right? Go back? I agree, I agree. I like the shape more. Like, with the whole entire body structure. It's a cartoon. You're right, you're right. Once again, always right. I think I was just struggling with, like, the leggies. The toesies. Yeah, Wings of Fire does good at, like, small reveals like that. Like, those are the ones I actually remember a lot more than, like, the big reveal. The big reveals and how they, like, solve the overarching plot are just... none of them are satisfyingly, like, pay off satisfyingly. But I like the little reveals that Wings of Fire does. Like the reveal about the Nightwing Queen having to bathe in lava all the time because she's, like... literally getting frozen from the inside if she doesn't. Or like the other dragon. I don't remember which dragon it is. I think it's Yeah, it's Darkstalker's mom who's like in the cavern and stuff like that. I think it does the best at like revealing those type little tiny world building stuffs than it does like solving its overarching plot. If that makes sense. Yeah, the Lava Nightwing was really cool. I remember really liking that reveal. It like stuck in my head a lot. I also really liked the yeah, I don't know. They did a lot better job at like revealing little tiny world building things than they did like ever solving the major arc. They didn't always come together. Yeah, that's the problem. It was basically, I always describe Wings of Fire as like an anime in that animes usually never really come together that satisfyingly. But the journey and the little reveals along the way are like always really fun in animes, and I feel like Wings of Fire encompasses that perfectly. That like the journey is better than the ending. Let's see. It's been a minute since I read the books. I don't know. I've only read them once, and I read them like a couple years ago, and I mean, I don't really have a desire to reread them. I feel like they're a book that's like really fun upon first read, but like I don't really have any desire to like go back into any of the characters, you know? Played out like a paw, yeah. I feel like the way that it's stretched, you would have your paws like splayed out. You would have your fingies all out. Would their tail... You said it's a limp tail, so would it be like on the ground? It can be on the ground. Yeah, I feel like it might... I feel like it works better when it's, like, kind of following the action, like, the action line from the thing. From the thing. From the back. Oh, my brain. Wait, Teal or Niall, do you still draw with a mouse? Is that still a thing? I didn't think that you did anymore, right? Do you still draw with a mouse? Are you joking? No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. I did not think you still did that. So powerful. It helps me sneakily draw my entire shift at work. You're insane. You're insane. Did you know that? You're very well aware. You're insane. I'm also surprised that you commissioned me after MFF because I know you acted like you went over your budget at MFF. So I was like very surprised to see that you still commissioned me after MFF. I was like, oh goodness gracious. Please make sure that you can feed yourself. No. You're insane. Yeah, Niall spent like a freaking crap ton. Like, you're just insane. God, I wish that was me. Honestly, I feel like if I was at MFF and I wasn't behind my table, though, I probably would have also kind of went freaking ham. The dealer's room was massive. The dealer's room was so massive. I poked my head in there like once just to look for the warrior cat person in there and like network a little bit. But other than that, I'm glad I only freaking was able to go in there once because I feel like if I was able to go in there anymore, I would have dropped like $1,000 in there easily. Cons are dangerous. Do I see a lot of Warriors people as cons? I see a lot at, I wouldn't say a lot. So usually it depends what con I'm selling at. Anime cons, I'm typically the only person selling Warrior Cats fan art there. And if there is somebody else, it's usually just like they have a single sticker of it. Usually I'm the only one that's like unapologetically displaying their Warrior Cat stuff at anime cons. At furry cons, there's a lot more Warrior Cat people that have Warrior Cat stuff for sale, but it's still usually not like anything more than a couple keychains and stuff. There was somebody in the Artist Alley. Well, the people in the Artist Alley, I usually trade with them as well. So, wait, Sailor, did you see my like con haul for the con? Most of it I traded for. I think there was only a couple people that I like bought stuff from. Hold on, I'll show you. So this is my con haul. Why is it so small? So most of this stuff I traded for, right? Yeah, I got from Ice, I got this shirt. Most of this I traded for. Well, okay, I backed for these. These Warrior Cat prints were in the Artist Alley, or in the dealer's room. They also had, so these 3 Warriors prints were from the same person, Potachi. And they also had this sticker I got from them. And then I think I got something else from them, but I don't remember if it's in this. Where did I put it? Oh yes, I got this from them too. This little enamel pin. From Ice. What did I get from Ice? I got the chat, is this real? And I think I got something else from them. But I can't remember. And then when we're, so these 2 prints specifically, these 2 prints and a couple of these stickers, somebody just came to my table with these in like a manila envelope, and they were like, you don't have to trade me for them. I just wanted to give you some of my old Warrior Cat stuff because you were an inspiration to me, and I know you collected the Warrior Cat stuff. So these were not for sale. They just like brought them to me in a manila envelope. And this is White Storm and Blue Star, which I love. This one, and this one's Mothwing. And then they also like this, they had stickers too. But like the Tiny Warriors I traded for. And then Niall gave me mandatory stuff. Yeah, I know. And then this is like my Dia haul. Me and Dia were next to each other, so we did like a merch swap. Oh, here's my Petal Shade and Perchine thing. And then these were from my friend Julia. These prints. And then I think I actually did buy these sticker sheets. Petal Perch. Pet. And then this right here and this right here was Dia drew me these. It drew me, we did a button trade, so it drew me Apple and I drew it a Petal Shade button. And then it did Apple for one of its commission examples. But yeah, a lot of the stuff I just traded for. When you're like a merchant, you can like trade. Some people don't do trades though. But usually if you like, no one really minds if you ask. And I do trades because I like collecting stuff. But yeah. It's really fun. Furry cons have more warrior cat stuff most of the time, but a lot of people don't make their whole booth warrior cats. Me and Dia, our whole booths were warrior cats. So we did kind of corner the market. Have I seen Prey Exchange? I feel like I've heard of it. I feel like I've heard of it. I think I do know what it is. It's not an exchange website though, right? It's just like an aggregate for warrior cat stuff. Yeah. I need to go on it. I did a Bethlehems order from their Etsy shop. So I got some more warrior cat stuff from them. I gotta fill my shadow boxes. I want to do a shadow box for each arc where I can like put the fan art I've collected into them. When I have my own apartment, I want to have an office space that's literally just like warrior cats. If I do, yeah, I always trade for warrior cats merch. I trade for not just warrior cats merch. Like I traded for like just some stickers and stuff. But warrior cats merch I will always trade for. Prey Exchange had up when he showed me the beta. Ooh. Yeah, I need to go on there. I think my stuff's on there. Blushes. Which is, I very much appreciate it. I mean, I would have traded you for more mandatory stuff, but you just gave me that for free. Like, what the hecky? Well, and then you didn't show up. I don't think you did appear the next day, didn't you? Ah, man. Oh, man. Cons are always such a freaking blur to me. I think I did end up giving you some free stuff. I mean, friends get free stuff. Stream viewers get free stuff. You come up to me and say, hey, I'm so-and-so. I watch your YouTube streams. I'll be like, oh my gosh, what's your favorite character? And you get like free buttons of your favorite characters. Got a free Apple Pen. Oh yeah, you took my little like tiny doodle that I did. I was thinking of offering those as like commissions, but then I didn't want to get overwhelmed. So that was going to be an example. I think you were the only person that had asked about it. You were like, oh, what's this? And I was like, oh. You didn't. I know. I'm sorry. You gotta. I was overwhelmed. I need to get me your address, Niall, and I will make some buttons for you of some commissions that you've done from me. Okay, I think this is good to go to Lion Art. I don't know when my next con is gonna be. I don't have any confirmed ones coming up anymore. Hoping to get into FWA again. Getting into cons is so hard. Well, I don't know if it's so hard, but it's just annoying. I also need to apply for that new Harrier Tail sign. So much to do, so much to see, and I'm taking the back streets. Okay, get those eyebrows in. I don't know what I want to apply to for the Harrier sign, though. I have to, like, think about something. I guess I could do Brackenfur. I would love to do, like, a Brackenfur Cinderpaw thing. Brackenpaw Cinderpaw thing. Or even just, like, a Brackenfur, like, hanging out with Snowkit. I think that would be cute as well. And then I could, I think so. River Clan is Ren. Are you still here? Are you going to apply to the Harrier Tail sign with like a River Clan thing? I feel like the Wind Clan one might not have that much competition on like people wanting to join it. I feel like out of all the clans, Wind Clan is probably the one that's going to have the least amount of competition if you wanted to apply to something for it. I don't know what I would have for Wind Clan though. I guess I could see like for the first arc or prequels. But like I'd want to do something with like tunneling. Like just like a bunch of the tunneling bros like hanging out. That could be fun. I don't think that they want Dawn of the Clan stuff, which is like a shame. I feel like if I was able to do Dawn of the Clans, it would be like the full shackles. I think it's mainly because they don't want Sky Clan or something. I don't know. Maybe they just don't want to focus on it. But it like specifically said basically like prequels in the first arc, so it's like bleh. I think I'm gonna try the Snowkit Brackenfur scene. I'd also love it if like, I don't know. to do like a scene with Cinderpaw and Yellowfang, like with me just like putting bracken fur and everything, but like him trying to help, but like you stinky herbs and like Cinderpaw and Yellowfang are like laughing. That'd be cute. I think I have more ideas for that sign for ThunderClan than anything else, but I prefer ThunderClan from that era. I like ShadowClan, but I'm not like the hugest fan of ShadowClan like during the Forest Territory era. I feel like if I was gonna do ShadowClan, I guess I'd do like something with Cloudpelt and Yellowfang. If I had to. But I could also see like, I think it'd be fun to do a medicine cat journey illustration as well, where it's like a bunch of the medicine cats are like going to the half moon and they're all just like hanging out, chilling and having fun. I also think like a feather whisker spotted leaf thing would be cute. Or like a leopard kit helping Mudfur and like the medicine cat den. I don't know, there's like a bunch of options. Oh, I just realized that my freaking live chat was paused for like the last 10 minutes because you guys were talking to me and I was not talking. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Free Leopardfoot, Clear Sky, Grey Wing Jacket, Peacock, Frost, Quiet Rain, Bright Heart. Hey Stephanie. Free Darktail. Yeah, you could. If you apply for the Oklahoma Con. Yeah, I would apply to a Texas one. Come to New York. I have been looking at New York City Comic Con or Anime New York or whatever it's called. I applied. Okay. Gotta get that dark kit representation. Cinderpelt and Bright. Applied. Proposed either Silver Gray or Moss Pelt, watching Dawn Kit, Feather Kit, and Storm Kit. That'd be cute. Stone for a Misty, training with Feather and Storm Paw would be a good one too. Gotta make a Dawn of the Clan appreciation sign. Yeah. I'm doing a scene with Goose Feather and Feather Whisker herbs gathered. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't replying to like anything you guys are texting. Okay. Thank you, Niall. I applied for the design. Ooh. Harrier said it was going to be like a pretty big sign, right? I feel like the Shadow Clan and Wind Clan one is going to have a lot less attention and like a lot less applicants just because. I might apply for like a Shadow Clan and like a Thunder Clan because I wouldn't mind drawing Cloudpelt. I just don't have really any good ideas that like I would be super like down to draw for Thunder Clan or Wind Clan. I mean, I wouldn't mind drawing a little illustration of like Wind Clan in the tunnels and like them trying to make do, but that would probably take a while. I mean, it'd basically be like another camp illustration, yeah? Yeah, Gorsepaw. But all the measurement stuff, I don't think it'll be complicated. I mean, I'm not Harrier Tail, but I feel like they could probably like have a PSD file with all the right dimensions already like marked out for people to like download. I feel like that would make it a lot easier to just have like a template. I don't know if they'll do Dark Kit. I have no idea. Because the Dark Kit technically happens during the New Prophecy, right? Well, and then Harrier Tail said that, like, they were welcoming traditional artists and stuff like that as well, right? It's about the timeline between Into the Wild, The Darkest Hour, and Special Editions. Yeah. The guidebooks. Oh, yeah, you can do Code of the Clan stuff, too. I forgot about that. I mean, I feel like One Star's Confession is like... I don't know. What's the worst that can happen? Was there like... There was an age limit to being able to be in it, right? Did you have to be like 18 or older? I can't remember. $18 or older? Okay. I don't know. To dodge the child labor accusations? I think it's a free project. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we're all volunteering. Most of the time, Zines are just free. And then, like, the money to produce the Zines goes towards that. And then anything else gets donated to, like, charity and stuff. So, I don't know if there'd be any child labor, right? I don't know. I just want to get in and see how Harrier Tail, like, organizes it so I can, like, silently take notes for when I do my own sign. But I also want to be a part of it. Nifty sign. Evil. Rubs hands together evilly. The Dawn of the Clan sign. I've told you guys what my sign idea would be. I've told you guys. Ethy, why don't you... So... Why don't you email me? If you go to my card, which I think is in the description. Is it in my description? My card link? If you email me, I can get you a slot. Thank you, Niall. Yeah, because I know time zones don't work the best for everybody. But I am willing to, I try only to, like, reserve a slot ahead of time, like, once per stream. Just to, like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want to do my commissions going forward, because I do want to give people more options to get slots. Like, at first I was thinking I might, like, open slots randomly throughout the week. But, like, still open, like, a slot or two, like, at the end of streams, but, like, have some more slots for around the week for people that just... I'm streaming at horrible times of the day for them and stuff like that. Yeah, no problem, Matthew. I'm trying to get as many people that I can. I am just one person, though. Unfortunately. Oh, how I wish I was more than one person. I was saying that yesterday. I was working on Warrior Cats animated stuff yesterday, and I was like, oh, how I wish there was like 20 of me and like 20 more hours of the day. Make us work for it. Well, I don't know. I did pretty good this year. I don't know if we'll be in another tax bracket, but I think I'll definitely go a little bit more taxes this year than I did last year. Which is overall a good thing because I need a new car, and I've been trying to finance that into a reality. That she could get a free commission. Unfortunately, those are very, very rare for me. I just don't have enough time in the day. I wish I could do art trades again. Like, I wish... I don't know. Like I said, I wish there was like 25 of me. If only I had the Doc Ock hand. For sure, for sure. A millionaire spouse who loves you and says, honey, go draw cats all day? Yeah, I don't think that's in the cards for me. I definitely won't be waiting on bated breath for that to happen. Yeah, I just want to redraw this one. Look at their nails. I could never. I hate having long nails like this. I like cut my nails so short. Kind of OCD about that one. I can't do long nails. I don't know how people do it. Definitely not for ripping people into pieces. Oh no. I figured out I can make my own stickers. Ooh, like with your printer. Okay. So there's a single line and then 4 beads. I can't bite my nails. I don't bite them. I just clip them really short. I've never been a nail biter, thankfully. That sounds extremely painful to have to deal with. I do not envy anyone who is a nail biter. Epson refillable printers. Hey, that's what I have. The eco tanks are like a godsend. I used to bite my nails, but I stopped, and the compulsion moved to skin picking. Now I do the skin picking. I'm really bad about like the scabs and like when I have like a zit or something. I'm really bad at like not leaving it alone and stuff like that. So I do the skin picking. I've never done the nail biting though. I always hate it. I'm like, why do I feel like, oh my god. Hangnails are horrible. Okay, awesome, Ethy. Let me flag it so that I remember to respond to it after stream. Why doesn't my Outlook want to work on this computer? Hold on. Okay. I'm flagging it. Thank you. I got it. Mosquitoes and ticks, but hangnails would be a close third. Fair enough. If we could get rid of 2 things. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know what I would pick. Log trucks? That's oddly specific, Darkleaf. I think I would get rid of taxes and wait, do they have to be like material objects or like the construct of taxes? I can't pick, right? Taxes are man-made, can't get rid of them. No! Hey, Ray. I get rid of all illnesses. That's a good one. That's a good one. Are you, like, do we need to do, like, a catch-all? Like, can I get rid of all viruses or, like, all bacterial things? Like, how big can we go? I mean, mosquitoes is a really good one. Ticks also. One of my cousins has Lyme disease, and it's brutal. Weird random aches you get when I'm trying to sleep. That's true. I might be a girl. I might be like woman mode and go get rid of periods because I want, like, why are they monthly? Why do they? We have evolved beyond having to deal with periods on a monthly basis. I'm not angry with the diseases they carry. True. I wish periods were just a notification on your phone. I wish. You got a history. Ah, man. Honestly. I hear ya. I see ya. Oh, I gotta change the music. Let's listen to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We listen to this one quite frequently, but it makes me happy. Yes, I think we should Thanos snap periods, for sure. I'll just take one home from work. Fair enough. I'm sure you would probably give them a much better life than whichever parent decided that they didn't want them anymore. As a trans man, yeah. I feel like they're just, like, very unnecessary. I'm also just kind of salty because of a TMI thing that happened to me on Friday that I don't really want to talk about. But man, I would also probably... What is a food that you would get rid of? What's a food that you would get rid of? I think I would get rid of caviar. That's what I was honestly thinking. Mayo? Oh my gosh. I can't agree with you on that one. I feel like I would get rid of like horseradish or something. Eggplant? I love eggplant. I would get rid of like the concept of like pickles. Interesting. I feel like I knew that you didn't like pickles, Darkleaf. Congealed fat from the edge of meat. Okay. When you have like a pot roast or some like fatty piece of meat and you have to like, and you're taking it out for leftovers and then like all of the fat is just congealed on the top, that is pretty disgusting. But I do love fat. Caviar feels so cruel. Why are we killing pregnant fish and eating their babies as a delicacy? I don't even have... I've never tried caviar, and I have absolutely no desire to try it. I feel like it would run a texture sensor off. Like, it would make my texture sensitivity go off hardcore. I have absolutely no desire to try something like that. I think a lot of... No, they cut caviar out of sturgeons. They do use the rest of the fish as well, but... I've seen, like, shows on, like, specific boats that catch sturgeons in the Mississippi, and it comes out of the fish. Yeah, they kill the fish, and they usually use the fish for other things too, but... I think that specifically the Mississippi sturgeons are, like, a little bit overpopulated. Like the Mississippi River ones, but yeah. It's pretty crazy. I'm not the hugest... I'm not gonna say, like, get rid of it, but I would be completely okay if sushi never existed. I'd probably be pretty okay with, like, seafood as a whole not existing. I think I would still be able to live on a day-to-day basis if that was no longer a thing. What's your guys' favorite seafood, if you like seafood? I don't know what my favorite seafood would be. Eating brains. I've never had brains, so... Yeah, I'm drawing a monkey. Crab legs or fish. Squid. Shrimp, crab, and lobster. I don't think I've ever had swordfish. Salmon and mussels. I think my favorite fish is probably, like, shrimp, lobster, like the crustaceans, crabs. Calamari is octopus. It's very good. I do like calamari. I like takoyaki. I've never had salmon, and I've never had tuna, though. I'm going to mute the artist's voice today. That's fine. But you'll never hear me say horrible things about you. Now I can shade you as much as I want. Don't eat shrimprella. Shrimprella probably is like... Eating shrimprella is like when you have the packages on your porch that are, like, designed to explode when porch pirates hit, and they're, like, full of glitter. But, like, when you try to eat shrimprella, it explodes, and, like, there's just a bunch of glitter in your mouth. You're fine, Scarlett. I don't mind if you mute me. I just find it amusing that you decided to tell everyone. Shrimprella is the shrimp that fries the rice. Yeah, that's shrimprella. I feel like I need to get, like, Shrimprella emotes or Shrimprella stickers done. Or maybe I'll do Apple Cozy stickers. And then people who come up to me and watch the stream, I can give them a free emoji sticker. That's probably a good idea. I'll probably do that. Oh, I don't care. I genuinely don't care if people watch me muted. I always lurk in streams, so I kind of be muted. Shrimprella sticker, yeah. I don't know what I would put Shrimprella sticker on. I feel like I would do the Apple Cozy before Shrimprella. Shrimprella is like a lot more niche, I feel like. I think I'm going to edit this a little bit. Shrimprella takes a little bit more explaining to like random people and like new people. On Monkey's front joint, does it not have an elbow? I don't know. I mean, I feel like its elbow is probably like right here, right? Is that a camera? I don't know. Is it a camera? Niall? I think it's just a little baggie, because on the ref, which you can't really see, it looks like it's a baggie on the ref, and then this is a belt buckle. Yeah. I think when I color it, it'll look more like a baggie than a camera. It's round. Asking 20 questions with adversity. A holster. Okay, okay. But they're missing their staff right now? Is that they're trying to find it? I don't want to know what happens when they find their... That's like when you fight the final boss in an anime and they're like, I'm not even using my full strength, and then they find their staff and they like just beat the crap out of everyone and basically like rule the world. That feels like what's gonna happen. Like, basically, don't let them get the staff. Well, they already have the staff. It is a cool design. Trying to do it justice. I feel like once I finish the line art, the actual coloring won't take too long. It's called Strong Hearts Are Mandatory, and it's on Amazon. My third most viewed video on YouTube is just adversity and curiosity beating the heck out of each other. What? I need to like go through your entire catalog on YouTube after I finish catching up on Mandatory and see how much stuff I like recognize now. Who does your audiobook, Niall? Do you read the audiobook? My voice actor for Studio, Ariana George, and her friend Joshua Story. Oh. Oh wait, so there's two people that are voicing it? That's fun. That's crazy. It's so much more immersive. I would guess. I might have to listen to it sometime. While you're finishing chores. What was on your chore list today, Tiger Heart? Cleaning the whole house. That's rough. Anyone else host Christmas and or Thanksgiving at their house? That's always sucky because you have to clean the whole house. It's okay, it's a small one. I wish you all of the luck. We're hosting this year? Yeah. It's always the worst part about hosting. That you have to clean up the house. And it's like, it's your family, right? I don't know. I mean, like, your family's always like, oh, you didn't have to clean up for me. And I'm like, you don't understand. I don't want you to see how I live. Haven't eaten anything since this morning. Yeah, you should probably eat. Worst part is all the cooking. Okay, so that's also true. But at the same time, sometimes you can, like, some people, like, our family, we kind of split up the meals. So whoever's hosting usually does, like, the big roast. Like, whether it be, like, turkey or beef or pot roast or whatever. And then the people that are coming usually are the ones that, like, bring the sides and the dessert and the appetizers and stuff, so... Whoever brings anything and then they complain. That seems like that's stupid. Like, I couldn't imagine, I don't know. I couldn't imagine just, like, coming to someone's house and not even, like, expecting them to do everything as well. Especially if it's, like, your family, right? I don't know. We do, like, Greek food for Christmas, though. So, we make, like, taropitas, baklava, avgalemino. I am not really Greek. I mean, my dad's side of the family is Greek, but I don't speak Greek. We don't... Really, the only thing I'm Greek about is the food that I eat. I like Greek food. I mean, I don't know Greek. But... Got 3 kids. And when you have, like, family members that have kids and you're, like, cleaning up for them and you're like, you know the kids are gonna wreck your house. Like, you know the kids ain't gonna keep it clean. Yeah, Greek food is good. I am biased, though. Kind of grew up on it. But yeah, we make taropitas, which are really good. They're basically spanakoppitas, but they're more like feta cheese flavored. Like, they don't have any... Well, they don't have any spinach in them. It's just like kind of a combination of like egg, cheese, and they're really good. They're really good appetizers. And then baklava, which is just good. I think there's a lot of different countries that have their own baklava recipes. We also have... Greek wedding cookies that we usually make for cookies, and then avgalemino, which is like my favorite soup ever. It's like chicken. It's like a chicken and rice type of soup, but it's just like the best soup ever. Period. I know they turned out really fluffy. They look like they're ready for winter for sure. I've been trying to get my dad to make another moussaka, but I've had no luck. I'm actually now realizing that the, okay, in some of the cases you have it going down a little bit more. Hold on. So in some cases you have this kind of going more down here. Do you think that would be fine? Because on this one you have it stopping at these little doohickeys. I feel like if I did this, I could kind of have the pattern showing a little more. Okay, let's color in the... I might have to turn on my light so I can see this properly. Okay, so there's like a... Oh, this is the interior, isn't it? I made it like it was a bag, but it's not. It's you're right. You're right. Okay, I see what I did wrong. This is like the interior, right? It's like a hole. I see. I see. I'm gonna work on that. A holster. You literally said a holster, and then I didn't change it. And I now, like, realize why you said holster, because it's literally a holster. Like, something goes into it. A hole? A Guardians of a Gahul? I've read one of those books. I need to read the other ones. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, it's for a holster. I see that. It's for the staff. Yeah. It all is coming clear. I've read the first book. I need to read the other ones. I have access to the other ones. I just have not read them. I also need to read Redwall because everybody tells me to read Redwall. And I just haven't yet. Getting the series very soon. I grew up on the movie. Yeah. So I read the first book and then I watched the movie because apparently the movie is not very good. But I wanted to watch it, and apparently it changes so much. So I read the first book and watched the movie with the intention to come back to it. And, you know, read the rest of the series. I just haven't gotten into it yet. Books 1 through 3. Okay, okay. Well, I've also heard that there's, like, reveals in the movie that are, like, completely different than, like, I don't know. They changed a lot of it, basically. Like, there are plot reveals that happen in the books that are completely cut from the movie. I don't think I'm going to be able to add the little jewels on the side here without it, like, creating a lot of tangents. There's a prequel arc. There's a prequel arc and the regular arc, right? There's a prequel arc that happens right in the middle of arc 2. Okay, so it's like basically it's confusing. So basically it's like Warrior Cats. Do you guys ever, I guess people do come in here sometimes and they're like, hey, how should I read Warrior Cats? There's so many books. And I guess it's got to be overwhelming. I stopped reading it when it just flipped the switch with the weird racist lore all of a sudden. I did hear that Gohul did that all of a sudden. I do remember hearing that it all of a sudden like kind of does like, yeah. Honestly, there are better xenofiction series out there other than Warrior Cats. I feel like that's not a hot take. You're good. I think all of us here that are Warrior Cats fanatics and can't stop thinking about it are well aware that it's crap, but it's our crap. It's like the child I keep bailing out of prison, expecting them to be better, that I have unconditional love for. Generally asking. The Hag's Fiends. Yeah, I don't know. I literally only read the first book. I have heard that it gets kind of awkward though. The Corvids for control dark and black magic has some racist undertones of indigenous people. Oh my god. Yeah, that's awkward. What's that meme where it's like, if I had... Well, that's not really the case, is it? I was going to say if I had a nickel for every time that a xeno fiction animal thing was like hopefully unintentionally racist towards indigenous people, I'd only have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it happened twice, except for it's like every single one of them. Awkward. I don't know. Is the Guardians of the Ga'Hoole guy, is he also, like, British? Because it feels like a thing that most animal xenofiction from, like, Britain ends up doing. Wings of Fire. I don't know. I'm not really, like, I don't know. Catherine's American? Yeah, that's awkward. Yeah. Dire wolves are like Scottish though, aren't they? Or something? Are dire wolves like... I don't know. I feel like we've entered a conversation that I cannot contribute anything to. Unfortunately. I am not able. And the crow's African voodoo. Whoa. That is weird. Isn't that like what Dumbo, the original Dumbo, tried to do too? Why? Have I watched Italia? Yes. Smokes, puffs, takes a puff out of my cigarette. Italia. Haven't heard that name in a while. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I watched it back like in probably like 2009, 2010. There's no way clocked it. You seem like that kind of person, no mercy. No, I haven't watched it in, like... I did watch it. I feel like everyone watched it back in, like, 2010, 2009, 2010. That was, like, everyone was watching that. So I feel like as long as you're old enough and you were an anime fan back then, you were probably watching it. I wouldn't really consider myself a fan now. Right now, I'm watching Full Metal Alchemist. Who was your favorite character? Who was my favorite character? I think I like Russia. In his little scarf. Oren. I did watch Oren High School Host. Higurashi. Higurashi was actually my first anime. No one would ever guess that, but it was my first anime. Madoka Magica was my first simulcasted anime. It was the first anime I watched when it was coming out. I mean, you're talking to somebody that literally has a major in Japanese. Of course I watched anime. Anybody that has a major in Japanese and says that they didn't watch anime, they're a liar. They're a liar. Yeah, I have a major in Japanese. That's my major. Yeah, I got the double kill. I have a major. My major is in Japanese. My minor is in studio art, and I also have an associate's in art. So the interesting thing about my degree is, so I graduated college in 2019, right at the end of 2019, and like in November. My initial process, so I went to Ohio State University, and a lot of people that go to Ohio State and major in Japanese, they end up working for Honda, because Honda's main factory, like main corporate presence is in Columbus, Ohio for America. So a lot of us will like get a job in Honda, like doing stuff, right? I was not fully confident in my Japanese when I graduated. So originally I was intending to maybe like go over to Japan, teach English for a year or two, get more confident in my Japanese, and then come back, get a job at Honda, stay in Ohio, etc., etc. Now, I graduated at the end of 2019, and I don't know if you guys know this, but at the beginning of 2020, COVID happened, and every country closed its borders, including Japan. And Japan actually closed its borders longer than any other country. Well, it was one of the countries that closed its borders for the longest amount of time, even for like business travel and stuff like that. So I didn't really have the opportunity to go to Japan, to like, I have been to Japan. I just wanted to be there for a little bit longer than like a month. And like, I honestly was hoping to get placed in like a village or something in the mountains, so that I was forced to like use Japanese. Like there would be, I'd have to use Japanese to like, you know, just get better at it. But that didn't happen, so I decided to draw the warrior cats, and then I decided that, oh, I'll try to do art full time. And so that's what I'm doing now. And there's your Nifty-Senpai story for my 20s. My late 20s. I graduated college pretty late. I think when I was 20... Let's see. I was 24 in 2019. So I was in college for quite a few years. So my late 20s was a lot of, like... Didn't go exactly how I thought it might. Yes, I'm full-time freelance. I sell my art at conventions. I am currently working on a portfolio to maybe get like a contract job and stuff like that. But right now I'm making do. I mean, right now I do live, full disclosure, I do live at home right now with my parents, but they are both retired and they are not, they like go traveling a lot. So I typically have the house to myself. But full disclosure, but I am hoping to find my own place sooner rather than later. It'd just be hard out there for a single person to find an apartment. I wish I could be an artist, but my Indian parents would disown me. That sounds like one of my best friends. He's a microbiology major, and I think he always wanted, he did a Japanese minor, and that's how we like became friends, but I feel like he wanted to major. He was way better at Japanese than me too, but you know, I think he's doing his master's programs for microbiology now. I think they're done. I graduated a month ago, but all jobs want someone with 3 to 4 years of experience. Yeah, so I worked at the UPS store for a while. I don't know. I'm making do. Entry level 10 years of experience. Yeah, pretty much. Monkey. Hey, lettuce. It is not a cat stream today, by the way. How successful? I'm doing pretty good. I'm been able to save some money, and I think I'm gonna try to get a financial advisor next year. Being able to do like cons and stuff to like sell your art and like doing the online shop is pretty good. I have like lots of different income streams, which helps. I feel like just doing commissions and stuff would burn me out. But yeah. Like a major in English. I mean, I honestly don't think that a college degree is as necessary as your guys' parents and my parents' generation believes it to be. Like, I genuinely don't think that sometimes getting a degree makes you overqualified for jobs, and then you're kind of stuck in this, like, you're overqualified for the jobs that are hiring, and then you also have like your student loans, so you don't want to like settle for, I don't know how to think about it, but I also don't think that you should go to college right after high school if you don't know exactly what you want to do yet. I think that it should be a lot more like normal for people to go to like a career counselor and to like take at least like a semester off and like genuinely think about what they want to do in college, because it could also like help lower the costs. Because going into college without like with an undeclared major, you're just, I don't know. I have thoughts on college. A lot of colleges, yeah, it'd be meeting people and making connections, but you can do that online. Like, you can make connections. It just might be a little bit harder. But at the same time, like, sometimes you go to college and you can't make connections. You know? Yeah, so I went to, specifically at least our state university. Drawlin with a cheeky grin. Oh, you got a different character. You got Clementine. Okay. They do not transform. Wait, hold on. I didn't know that you didn't want Taba again. See ya, Niall. Thanks for the commission. Love you. Kiss. Wait, so it says please ask before drawing as a dog. Do you want me to draw the, you want me to draw the dog head though, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's so much cheaper than private. Yeah, lettuce. So what I did, sorry, I got distracted. So what I did was OSU, which is Ohio State University, they have branch campuses. And the good thing about branch campuses is that they're usually all around the state. So I actually saved money by doing all of my GE classes at my branch campus and staying at home. Because if I went to main campus, I would have had to stay on campus housing for the first 2 years, and I would have had to pay for that and stuff like that. So I actually, this is not a lot, I promise. When I finished college, I actually had about 6,000 in student loans, which is like literally nothing. I'm not even joking. But it's because I like, well, I also sold My Little Pony stuffed animals to help pay for college as well, but that's like a different, that was crazy. Her drawn as a full-on dog. Okay. Yeah, I think it'll count. I just got confused at first. And honestly, this would count as an anthro because the thing that gets me tripped up on like doing human chibis is like the face and hair. So I would count this as an anthro. Unifis are tough. Yeah. I mean, so if you're from America, going to your state university as a citizen of that state is always going to be like a cheaper option than like going to a state university that like it's not. Does that make sense? But I would like genuinely, if you're not sure if college is the right thing for you, you should go to a career counselor. Because you're going to feel so much more confident as a college student, and like you're going to feel more confident like networking and all this stuff if you know exactly what you are going to college for. Because I like barely did any networking in college, and it was because I wasn't really confident in myself and like what my final career destination would be. I was kind of just going with the flow and stuff. A lot of British universities act predatory towards international. Yeah, I feel like that's just, I don't know. I mean, I didn't go to art school because I wanted to do Japanese. I always wanted to do Japanese in college. So I specifically did not go, well, the other thing about is I've always struggled with the idea of doing art as my only source of income because I felt like it would, I would not be able to do it just to like relax and once every commission stream, probably. I don't know. I've had a very difficult journey with doing art as like my only source of income. It's hard to explain. I feel like I just overthink everything. I'm an overthinker, so $3,000 a week. Yeah, I've never heard that issue here. About like marking of about like housing that's sorry, I'm trying to get this muzzle to work right. A cheeky grin kind of feels like I might want the eyes closed. At least one of them. I don't think the other one can close. The right eye socket with droopy opens and closes as if it still works. Okay, okay. I don't know, I feel like I want it to be... Zombie Apocalypse Survivor. I love that, actually. Any houses have no heating. So are you in Britain? Canned soup? Okay, okay. So it's already getting cold out there as well? It's been cold for ages. Oh, that sucks. It sounds like you need a kotatsu for sure. I would always do, when that would happen, I would kind of do a makeshift kotatsu. That's like, it's a heated blanket table, so at your desk or wherever you are, like I was always make it my coffee table, right? And then you stick a blanket over it, and then you have to be careful. Don't forget about it, but you can put a space heater underneath on like the lowest setting. Just be careful. Don't forget about it. I don't want you to burn down the house. You have a space heater. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you do like a makeshift kotatsu, that can help you keep nice and toasty. Yeah, I think it looks better with the eyes closed. They're so cute. Apocalyptic, all your characters have been just absolutely lovely. You never miss, basically. Is replacing the entire boiler and pipes this week, which doesn't help by the cold. Yeah. So sorry to hear all this. I hope you're taking nice long hot showers. And letting your body, like once your like core gets cold and you're like, oh man, that's terrible. How can I can be -2 and I'm just in my pajamas? You're crazy. You must have some thick blood. I remember when I used to be pretty anemic, and oh my gosh. I could not do the cold when I was like super anemic. You're like the guy that's on the sidewalk like running in -7 degrees in the gym shorts, where everyone is like, how are you doing this? Superman. There's a special type of fact that you develop that generates heat, like that humans can develop? How am I just now hearing this? I clearly don't have that fat. It's brown fat. Interesting. I clearly don't have that because I am in a hoodie, a sweatshirt, and like thick socks right now, and it's 72 in this room. I don't know how much that is. Like 20 degrees maybe? In Celsius? Is it something that like some people are born with more of or something? Like I could see like humans that evolved from like colder climates like Norway and stuff having more of this type of fat than others, you know? Like that makes a lot of sense. Inuit meat people? Yeah, that sounds like it would be very helpful if you like lived in colder climates. Capsaicin is also oh, I knew that the capsaicin was like certain animals don't even have any. So hold on, let me reorganize my thought really quick. Some bird suets, which a suet feeder is basically a chunk of bird feed that you put. It's usually for woodpeckers and stuff. But anyway, some bird feed has capsaicin in them because birds cannot... They don't have, like, the ability to be... They are not affected by capsaicin. So they're not affected by pepper seeds and all that stuff. But squirrels are. So you basically use this type of bird food so that the squirrels don't eat it. Because it's too spicy for squirrels. Yeah. So I guess I did know that there was like something specifically that affects like the spicy. However, it doesn't affect frickin' raccoons who decide to dig up your pepper plant just to get to the roots. I learned that one the hard way. Chili powder with birdseed. Yeah. It can help repel the squirrels. Squirrels be gone. Are squirrels considered a pest? Yeah, for bird feeders. You can get... So the bird feeder that I have has like a special... It's like a pool. And then here's like the bird feeder. And then there's a little like round cylindrical thing that's right here. And it's open on this side, but it's closed on this side. And it's literally so that squirrels can't like climb up the pool. Does that make sense? All the squirrels near me are obese. Yes, all the squirrels near me are also very fat and happy. All my birdies are happy though, too. They're also fat and happy. Yeah. I clean my bird feeder fairly often. You guys want to hear something gross? I don't know if you guys are ready for this. It was probably the grossest thing I've seen all month. It has to do with bird feeders, by the way. That's why I'm thinking about it. No. My bird feed might have had a couple of extra insects in it that I had to freeze. I don't know how it happened. I'm almost positive that it happened at the frickin' factory. It freaked me out. They were like mealworms. I was freaking out. I was like, I don't know. Like I said, last night I got to -7, so I literally just put all of the bird feeder outside. And I'm like, I hope that they all freeze. They were it was in the whole thing. It was my sunflower seed. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it was disgusting. They look like, I'm pretty sure they were mealworms because they look like the freeze-dried mealworms that I get that I'll like put out on the porch every once in a while for like robins and stuff. I know, I was probably like, the birds probably love that they're in here, but I don't love that they're in the house and alive still. That disgusts me greatly. I was not happy. But yes, I'm almost positive that it arrived with them. Because I've never seen, I don't know. I've never had that issue before. I'm pretty sure that they probably just got in at like the factory or something. But I'm pretty sure they were mealworms. Can mealworms like freeze to death if they're like left outside in like 7-degree weather? Mealworms are pretty tasty. You sound insane right now. I don't think you could pay me to eat one of those mealworms. If you eat a worm, I am super chatting 20 bucks. No. That's gonna be a hard pass for me. I don't think I've ever eaten a bug. Yeah, I don't think I've ever eaten a bug. I think I'm good on that. I don't think I need that culinary experience. I think I would rather eat anything else. Maybe. $20 for every 5 worms. No. Yeah, you'd be super chatting me $20 while I'm throwing them up. That'd be horrible. No. No, we're not doing this. We're not turning into one of those streamers that harms themselves for money. You're gonna have to find another streamer to do that. You've eaten cricket chocolate? Is that like got real crickets in it, or is that kind of like how I've eaten beaver tail, but it wasn't beaver tail, it was literally just like a piece of sugar like deep fried sugar bread, you know? But it's just in the shape of a beaver tail. Okay, I have eaten gummy worms. Does that count? I don't think you're allowed to do mukbangs on YouTube anymore. Isn't that true? I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do mukbangs. Real crickets. Interesting. I've definitely seen, like, real crickets. I guess I probably have eaten some, like, insect parts, because apparently cereal is allowed to have, like, so much amount of percentage of bugs in it and still be, like, sellable. So I probably have accidentally, unintentionally eaten some insects. I think I would literally have to be in a survival situation to start eating bugs, so... Crickets are supposed to... Oh, I'm sure bugs are nutritious. I'm sure bugs are nutritious. Does that make me want to eat them? No. A century egg? No, I will not be trying a century egg. I won't try a century egg. I won't try that Swedish stuff that's like aged a million years. I don't like natto. I don't like I can't do like I can't do it. Sometimes delicacies, I feel like, are delicacies because if you did not grow up with them, you do not want to try them. Hey, Winter. The one chip challenge. I've seen people do that. I don't think you could get me to eat a bug unless you're offering to buy all of my future expenses. $1 William. Yeah, Sir Stroming. I mean, I wouldn't consider myself a picky eater, but very smelly stuff that doesn't even smell good is probably a hard pass for me. And then the texture. I wouldn't consider myself a picky eater. I will usually try... I'm very willing to try one thing at a time. Like, I'm willing to try everything once, except for, like... I mean, if... It's just like, if it smells bad... If my body is telling me, hey, don't put this in your mouth, it probably won't taste good, I probably will not try it. And I feel like taste or like smell would be like, my body is like, you probably shouldn't put this in your mouth type of thing, you know? I don't know what Marmite is, but I would try Vegemite. Vegemite isn't like anything crazy though, is it? Is it? Isn't it just like a spread? What's it made out of, actually? Maybe I shouldn't... Hold on. Vegemite. Beef bouillon. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's supposed to smell a little bad. Yeah. It's the yeast extract spread. Interesting. Yeah, I just... Ah, man. It needs to smell good. I'm not that picky, but can we, like, at least make the food smell good? I need it to smell good, and I need it to not taste like it's been pre-chewed for me, and I'm like a baby bird getting fed by the mama bird. Those are my two pickies. I also refuse to try any animal that I have had as a pet. Thank you. Making chocolate spread on toast, but he was super tired and accidentally used Marmite instead and took a giant bite for Jesus. Yeah, it looks like you're supposed to literally just put a really tiny amount on it. Chew and chew. Oh, like really bad steak. Like me when people get a New York strip and they're like, wow, this is like steak is so tough. And I'm like, you literally picked like the toughest cut of steak. Like the chewiest steak cut and you picked it. I told you not to pick it. I don't feel like they sell Marmite / Vegemite in the stores around here. I feel like you could get it if you went to a global market store, like a global grocery. But I don't think they sell them at like just like the regular grocery here. I'm not taking requests this stream. Sorry, Madison. Maybe it's the Australian in me. I mean, I like lots of typical American food. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like there's nothing wrong with liking like a cuisine that's like inherently from your country. I mean, you grew up on it. Dark Leaf is Irish, I do believe they are, yes. But Dark Leaf does not like potatoes. Pineapple on pizza? I don't mind pineapple on pizza. It's not my favorite pizza, but I will eat it. I like my pizza with as much meat on it as possible. I'd be getting the meat lovers. Hey, Mangle. Turn on the light. Say something in Japanese. Konnichiwa. I don't know what a spice bag is, but it does sound quite good. Guys, I don't know how to say this, but I'm pretty sure that Madison is a bot. Madison the new Im Young, probably. The M stands for Madison. Oh my gosh, new lore. Welsh rabbit? Weren't allowed to eat rabbit. Oh, interesting. Like, why? Why specifically rabbit? I don't think I've ever had rabbit. I want to try gator. I haven't tried gator. That's also one thing I need to try before I... perish. I finally learned how to draw humans. Ooh. Congrats, Janetta. Because English oppression? Fair enough. I'm gonna make the liner a little lighter. I tried fried gator once. I want to try it eventually. I need to try frog legs too. I need to try salmon. That one's a little bit more normal. I want to try salmon. Oh yeah, snail. I don't really have any desire to try escargot. I don't know. But my dad hates salmon, right? So we never had any growing up. We always had like tilapia or cod. So I've never really had a chance to try it. I mean, okay, that's not true. I've obviously had chances to try salmon. But whenever I go to a restaurant, we don't go to fish restaurants a lot. I personally don't because my sister hates fish. She doesn't even like the smell of it. So I'm not really ever in a situation where I'm at a restaurant and I want to get salmon. So, yeah. Usually there's other things on the menu that I want other than salmon. No problem, Apocalyptic. Thank you so much for all the commissions. I'm going to send you all of them at once. Best smoked salmon poke bowls. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, I also don't really ever crave sushi. I'm never in the mood that I want to buy sushi, if that makes sense. Like, I never go to just a sushi restaurant. I did when I was in Japan, but I don't know. I never crave it. I'm never really in the mood for it. I will eat it, but it's never like my first choice. It's also expensive. So I'm never really in the mood to actually spend money to eat sushi. I've had sushi in Japan and it was good. But then it's like, you kind of get like, okay, well, I've had sushi in the place that literally made sushi. And nothing else is really going to compare to like getting it from the Tsukiji fish market when it was literally caught that morning and it was prepared right in front of you and like it's right there, you know? You can't really get that in the middle of Ohio in the United States of America. So I just usually don't really buy it. I prefer sushi more than sashimi. For sure. I've had raw meat before. I've had it slightly cooked and similar, prepared similar to sushi. And then I've had it I've had it the Korean way. I can't remember what it's called in Korean. Korean raw meat dish. I think it's called like yukoe or something like that. Yeah, sashimi isn't really something that's in America as much as sushi is. Tonkatsu. I like ramen. My favorite noodle dish from Japan though is udon. Usually if there's udon on the menu, that is what I'm buying. I love udon. I love the noodles. It's always so hearty. I love getting it with tempura and then like the tempura comes off in this broth and it just makes, oh my god, I love udon. I had it like almost every single day when I was in Japan. It's so good. It's like one of my favorite foods. Mushroom miso, yeah. I prefer it with a meat in it, but I became Gordon Ramsay when I'm in uni. That's like the exact opposite of most people in uni. So you're pretty powerful canned soup, for sure. Alrighty. Do you guys want to do my Wildcats quiz before I end stream? It's a pretty hard one. Am I logged in on here? We will do a quiz. Let me sign into my quiz account. Okay. Ignore the fact that I think I'm doxing myself on this. That's fine though. I have made a quiz. No thanks. That's fine. We're doing one. We're doing the one I did. This is naming all the Wildcats. Look, I even made it. Okay, I only wanted Galestar on this, but I'm very bad. I'm still very bad. There's 33 of them. This is my quiz. IDK any Wildcats except Bound Hunt. Okay. I can get Bound Hunt on there. Whisper. No. Run, Pounce, Whisper, Groom, Bound Hunt. Was it hard to make? Hunt Stalk? No, that's not one. Ripple Purr. Wish, Yule, Wander, Blink, Run, Pounce. No, we got Run, Pounce. Gale, Rise, Bly Hunt. No. Rise, Stretch, Ripple Purr, Leap, Growl, Hunt Leap, Wish Yowl, Hunt Fly, Nuzzle Hiss, Galestar we've got, Flutter, Sneeze, Dream, Flow, Fog, Nuzzle, Hop, Scratch, Lunge, Snap, Rise, Stretch, and Lunge Snap we've gotten, Hunt Growl, Stalk Purr, Spring Claw, Thrush Roll, Roll Flick, Wiggle Leap, Tumble Leap, Pebble Lunge, Roll Flick, we've gotten. Okay, which ones are we missing? Let's see. We're missing Prowl, Sleek. Oh yeah, and Purr Roll. We've got Thrush Roll, Pebble Lunge, and Fog Nuzzle, and Gale Rise. We have Bound Hunt. We have his mom. We need Strike Slash, who I remember because his name starts with Strike Stone. I don't remember who's in between Stalk Purr and Strike Slash, though. Stretch Blink, thank you. Okay, those are the Tumble... Okay, so those are the kits. Tumble Leap and Stalk Purr's kits. So there's Stretch Blink, there's Pounce Whisper, I think. And then there's somebody else, but I can't. Claw Stretch. Okay, yeah. I think there's another Wish. Wish Stalk? Okay. And then what's the other one we're missing? Is it another Whisper? It might be another Whisper. Or maybe Whistle? Whisper Claw? Yes, okay. Awesome. You do not need that much time to do this quiz, but you have 10 minutes. Okay, let's log out. Let's do some ranks and relations. Maybe? Ooh, let's do the All Fathers quiz. I don't think we've done that one on stream. It's pretty fun. Birch Feather quiz? No, we're gonna name all the fathers and warriors. Luke, I am your father. Jake. Stormfur. Jake is the only answer. He was the first one. Firestar. Shellheart. Birch Feather quiz, but it's every mention in the series he's had. J-Claw. Nightheart. Yeah, Mocha. That's Jake's father. Tiger Star. Whisper. Skystar. Tiger Star again. Crooked Star and Oakheart. Thunderstar. Leaf. Stripe Bark. Shellfur. Stemleaf. Spider Leg. Thorn Claw and Brackenfur. Bound Hunt. Good call, good call. Bayshine. Oh, and Tumbleleap. Grey Wing. Thunderstar. Jagged Peak. Shaded Moss. Clear Sky we've gotten. Would Foster count? Apparently. Jackdaw's Cry. Oakheart we've got. Apple Dusk. Moon Shadow's a good one. And Sharpale. Tom. Pine Star. Smokey. Dew Nose and Snowbush. Did we get Nightheart? Yes. Patch Pelt, Small Ear, and Halftail. Hailstar, Oakheart, Shellheart, 1 star. 1 star, Cloud Runner, Deadfoot, and Stagleap's his dad. Crow Feather. I think Splinter is that one. Reed Feather is a good call. And Sand Gorse. Red Claw. Micah. Lion Blaze, Stone Song, Falling Rain, Dark Whiskers, Jagged Lightning, and Chasing Clouds, Breeze Pelt, Thorn Claw, I think we've gotten, Bramble Claw we need, Black Star I think is on here, Woolly Tail, Sand Gorse I got, Jackdaw's Cry I got. Adderfang, Weed Whisker. Does it include family tree stuff that's not necessarily in any books? Yes. But they have to be mentioned by the, the authors. White Fang? No. Fern Song, Stormtail, Shrewclaw, Tornear, White Storm, Lionheart. Toadfoot? No, but I think Smokefoot's on here. Duskfur is a girl. This is only boys. Duskpelt. Oh, okay. And Reed Whisker is like Duskfur's mate, right? Blackclaw. Sunfish's mate is Beetlenose. I think Volclaw also. Crooked Star, I believe I've gotten. We need Gray Stripe though. Did we get Gray Stripe? Okay. Did we get Firestar? No. Thunderclam, Stormclam. That must be Huntheart, right? No. Tumbletail? Scorchfur, Nettle, Stonewing, Flaxfoot, Blazefire, Sparrowtail, Spikefur. I'm going down. I think we need Splinter still. No. Slash's Camp, Windrunner's Camp, River Ripple's Camp. What the heck? River Clan Loner. Moss? Okay. Sharpclaw Sparrow Pelt. Hawkwing, Sandy Nose, Metal Splash, Rabbit Leap. Buzzard Star's a good one, and then Cloud Star as well. And I think Gorse Claw, his son, is technically like has kits, but we don't know who they are. Let's see. We got Cinders, right? Ragged Star is a good one. Scorch Wind as well. I think we've gotten Hal. Gorse Star, we needed. Berry Nose, I've gotten. Sandy Nose, I got. Sandy Nose's dad is... Is that Rainfur? No. Soul's dad? Yeah, I got Whisper. Stripe Bark I got. Scourge does not have kits, and Jake's his dad. Tribe of Rushing Water. Stormfur, Sheer, Scree, Jag, Sparrowtail we've gotten. Loner / kitty pet. Oliver is a kitty pet. Kite Scratch. We need Tree and Root. We need Gravel Nose. We need... Billy Storm's a good one. Patchfoot. We need Shrewtooth. No, Stick, probably. Shorties also. Toad Skip. Blizzard Wing. Finch Flight. That's Gravel Nose. Sneeze Cloud is a good one. Wind Flight, yeah, and Eagle Storm, his dad. There's also Fuzzy Pelt. Gravel Nose, I believe I've got. Oh, we need Quail Feather too, though. Oat Claw, yeah. There's also Owl, Chalk. Thistle Claw's a good one. Thistle Claw's dad is Wind Flight. We got Stormtail. We need Rooktail. We need Flame Nose. We need Apple Dusk. Yeah, we need Flutterfoot. We need Oak Claw. There's Emberfoot. We got Tree. We got Breeze. Would Sunstar count? He does not count. Lionheart? Did we get Lionheart? Okay. Lion Clan is Golden Star. River Clan / the Kin, Mintfur, I believe. Wolf Step's a good one. Cedar Heart, I think, as well. And Heavy Step. What about Loudbelly? Nettle we've gotten. We got Nettle. What about Nettle Breeze? Okay, no. Timber Fur, Cedar Pelt. Acorn Fur, you wish. Acorn Tail? No. Beach Star, though, from Code of the Clans. Oh, Battles of the Clans, we need Morning Star. Is Bumblestripe a dad? I don't think so. No. Cedar Pelt, I've gotten. What about Cedar Star? No. Micah, I've gotten. We need Pancakes. Cloudtail's a good one. I don't think we've gotten him yet. Ashfur is not on here. Suffer and Rain Whisker never had kits. Birchfall? Spiderleg, we have Spiderleg. There's a Cats of the Park and River Clan. River Star, probably. Yeah. Snowbush, we've gotten. We need U-Tail. Cloud Runner, we've got. We need Cinder Fur. We need Clawface. Cloud Star, we've gotten. Red Tail is a good one. Running Heart, Running Wind. Bright Heart, it's Tom's only. There's somebody from Shadow Clan, Thunder Clan, and Sky Clan. Rowan Star? Yeah. Red Tail I've got. Okay, we're missing some Wind Clan cats. So, Pigeon Flight, Deadfoot, Tall Star, Shrew Claw we've got. Aspen Fall, Hickory Nose. We also need Braveheart. The Rogue Wind Clan, I think, is Algernon. We're missing a River Clan, Thunder Clan cat. Leaftail? He is not. A River Clan, Thunder Clan cat. Podlight? I don't... Oh, you know what? It's probably Lizard Tail. Yeah, Podlight I don't think has any. Mudfur's a good one. Missing some... Still missing a decent amount of River Clan cats. Owlfur? Owl Whisker? No. Gray Sky? Good call. Good call. We're missing a Wind Clan cat. We got Flutterfoot. We got Crowfeather. Jagged Peak. We got Greywing. We got... One Star. We've got... Tornier. There's Gorsetail, maybe? Hickory Nose, Plumclaw, Cloudrunner, Meadow Slip, no. Crowfur? Okay. Mallownose, I think that is one. Okay, that one's that one. We're missing some River Clans. We're missing a couple Shadow Clans. Still missing some Thunder Clans. Looking to see if we're missing... Okay, we're missing a full Rogue. One Eye. We're probably still missing One Eye, right? Sky Clan we're missing. Shadow Clan, Loner / Kitty Pet. Is that like Husker? Okay. Sky Clan, Black Claw. I can try. I think I got him already. Cloud Star is a good one. I think I got him though. Missing River Clan, blah, blah, blah. Still missing a Loner. River Clan. Loner. Tribe of Rushing Water. We're still missing a Tribe of Rushing Water. Mudclaw. Good call. There's Mudclaw, Toadskip, Mousewing. Is Stonetooth? We're missing Brackenfoot, I think. Unknown Clan. I think that's Silverhawk. Halftail. Yes. We've got him. Hawkwing. Sharpclaw. Harrybrook? Maybe? Reedtail? Reedtail's a good one. Leader who someone's dad died. Yeah, that was Beach Star. I believe I got Beach Star. I did. There's Wind Clan. Who's the Tribe of Rushing Water? Rock? Okay. Rock Shade? Is that one? Bounce Fire? Do you have Blaze Fire? Yeah. Slate Fur? Okay, we needed Slate Fur still. Little Step? I don't think so. I think we are missing a couple, like Squirrel Whisker is Eagle Storm, Flash Nose, Stag Leap. What about like Rabbit Leap, Little Step, Rooktail? I'm trying to remember. Deerfoot? Yeah, that's Beach Star. I got him. We're still missing a Kitty Pet. Missing a Sky Clan, a Rogue. Lots of Wind Clan. Still missing a decent amount of River Clan cats. Oh, we're missing Ember Star. For sure. That's the other Code of the Clan dad, I think, is Ember Star. And then Larkwing, I can try. Or Lark Song, I think we're missing. Spark Pelts mate. Let's see. So we got Mudfur. Did we get Cedar Pelt? Timberfur? Rippleclaw? Oop. Okay, Rippleclaw was that one. Shadow Clan, Thunder Clan. Shadow Clan. Let's see. We've got Wolf Step. We need Night Whisper, I think, still. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Are any of the Robin Wings a dad? Maybe. Nope. Robin Star? Nope. Thunder Clan. We're still missing lots of Thunder Clans, probably. Darkstripe's not technically a dad, even though I have him a dad. I think Tawny Spots is technically a dad. Bayshine. Did we get Bayshine? Nightheart. What about Flip Claw? Okay, we need a Flip Claw. Shadow Clan. Stag Leap. Dapple Nose. I don't think so. Dapple Tough. No. Beach Fur. He's a River Clan. He mates with Gorsetail of Wind Clan. We're still missing a Shadow Clan. So we've got Smokefoot. We've got Stumpy Tail, maybe? No. Cinderfur, Bullwhisper, Wetfoot, Frogtail, Scorchwind. Ragged Star. Does Nutwhisker end up mating with anyone? Longtail. I don't think he actually ends up mating with anyone. Purdy as well. Patch Pout. Snaketail. We got Nettle. We got Scorchfur. The dad of all dads. We got Jagged Peak. Did we get Ravenstar? No, we didn't get Ravenstar, but that wasn't the one we were looking for. I don't think there's any dads in Shadow Clan and Code of the Clans. I'm trying to remember Let's Do Suzanne's. J-Claw, yeah. No. J-Feather. We got Crowfeather. We got... There's also a Rogue we're still missing, and we're missing Sky Clan. We're still missing a decent amount, really. We still have more than 10 left. Wind Clan, River Clan, Loner. Couple of Loners. River Clan. Wind Clan. We might have all of the Thunder Clans. Looks like we have all the Thunder Clans. Let's see. We need Boulder, I think. Awesome. We need Moss Tail, I think we got. Breeze Pelt, we have. Mist Mouse, Acorn Fur, Darkfoot, Oat Whisker, Rush Tail, Pounce Tail, Spike Fur, White Throat, Oak Fur, Rat Scar, Red Claw, we got. Kitty Pet, Rogue, Sky Clan, yeah. Oh wait, we are missing a Thunder Clan cat. Pike Tooth is a good one. I don't think we have Pike Tooth. Yeah, we didn't have him. Did we have Volclaw? Hailstar? Trying to remember. And then Reed Feather. What about like Gorsefoot, Pebble Fur? Got Shaded Moss. We got Tom. Frog Leap. Oh yeah, you're right. Frog Leap's a good one. We got Beetle Nose too. Yeah, and then White Fang is not one. What about like Voltooth? Storm. Some Suzanne's, probably. I don't know, maybe not. Kitty Pet Father. I feel like there's not that many Kitty Pet Fathers. Like, we got Mocha, we got Oliver, we got Jake, we got Pancakes, Pickle, Jack, Sweetums, Foggy. Oh, what about Casper? Okay, Casper. Shadow Clan, Sky Clan, Rogue. Oh my gosh. Well, we only have 10 left. I'd say we did pretty good. This is a freaking hard quiz. I feel like the fathers aren't as, like, ingrained in you as the other ones. We got Kite Scratch, right? We got Kite Scratch. We got Tree. We got Needle. We got Gravel Nose. We have Quail Feather. We have Harry Brook. We don't know whose Violet's mate is. Barley doesn't have kits. Ravenpaw doesn't have kits. Dustpelt has kits. Firestar has kits. Harrybrook we got. We got Billy Storm as well. What about Swallowflight? He's a Suzanne. Timberfur. We got Braveheart, right? Oh, Rain? I don't think they have kits. Prickle Nose. Sky Clan. We got Wasp Whisker. What about Mintfur? Sage Nose. Okay, Sage Nose is one. Yeah, it's Father's. Sharp Claw. I'd say we did pretty good. There was only like 20 of us here. Stripe Star. I think I got Stripe Bark. I did. I got Tumbletail as well. Okay. Flytail. That's a retcon. Domino. Oh yeah, I guess he... Is he the father? I thought he was, I guess. Is he the father of Husker? I didn't think so. Was he? Is he? I don't know. Oakstar. Oh no. Yeah, he doesn't deserve Hairflight. Crowfrost. Aw, no, my Pookie Crowfrost. Dewspring, Willy. Rye Whisker. Actually, only like one of the two. Whoa. I think only Flytail is like not canon. I don't think Domino. Does Domino have like. On Kate's blog, she believes Domino to be Black and White Cat and was Flex's brother. He is the maternal grandfather. Okay, so that's why he's the quote-unquote father. Because on Vicky's Facebook, she named him as the maternal grandfather of Fleck and Mitzi. But on Kate's blog, she says that Domino is Flex's brother. So... that's some, like, conflicting information. Loudbelly, I think that one's retconned as well. Oh, we did pretty good. I think this one is a hard quiz. It's a hard quiz. We had no kitties this stream. We had a doggy, a dragon, and a monkey. I'm probably gonna end it here, though, you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back on Tuesday. We will be streaming on Tuesday and Thursday next week. We'll be working on the ThunderClan Lake Camp, and then maybe some other stuff, just depends what I feel like, but the major meat and potatoes of the streams will be the ThunderClan Lake Camp. So I will be live on Tuesday and Thursday. Sorry, I had a huge brain fart right there. I'll be live on Tuesday and Thursday. I don't think I'll be doing a commission stream next week, though. Just FYI. I think I'm gonna take the rest of the month off for commissions. Just give myself a little bit of a break and then go back at it at the beginning of the new year. Just need a little bit of a break in order to not burn myself out. So I do have that Birch Star sketch that I need to finish. So, but yes, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, and yeah, have a great rest of your day, you guys. Bye.